Morning, friends. Morning, friends. Welcome. Welcome to today's exciting stream where we shall attempt to paint this super cool model. Foxalotl, hello. Welcome. It's an outstanding day today, friends. It is a cool figure indeed. It is a cool figure indeed. Now I added the functionality to my thing now. Check this out. People who've been watching for a while will know this has been a long time coming. We can do shout outs. How good's that? Fuck yeah. Anyway, so there's a couple of people that I'll probably shout out tonight. Sweet. Because I reckon we may see the man responsible for this Kickstarter project popping his head in tonight, so we'll give him a quick shout out when he pops on. But anyway, just going to drop a link to the Kickstarter into my link things. Kickstarter, so that I can copy paste it, and then we'll get started. I think. Get started. All right, it's a pretty cool Kickstarter. It's going well. 50,000 Australian dollars. That's like about $20 US. Good shit. G'day, Paul. Hey, Paul. Hey, Paul. Skadichka, skadichka. This is where the model's from, friendos. In case you didn't know. Hey, Paul. Hey, Paul. Alright. I didn't actually think about how I was going to paint this until right now. Shit. Alright, well it looks like there's a lot of flowers in here. And then we've also got some rib bones. Got a skeleton face. And some birdie feathers. And a very cool distressed piece of clothing. So I'm looking forward to painting that. I'm looking forward to painting the arms as well. Actually, the arms have got great, interesting textures. So what I think we'll probably do is do the we'll obviously have to do the flowers first. So let's do them and then the ribs, and see how we go. Cool. Going to reverse my normal process a little bit today. I might start with some airbrush. Hey Fazoid, did you end up finishing Sword in the Storm, mate, or what? What's going on? Surely you must be finished by now. Frankie! Welcome. Yes, it is unfortunate for said bird to be dead and been worn as a hat. Feel for them. All right. So a lot of the other models in this. Hello, it's Angel Galades. See. I love Angel. A lot of the models in this Kickstarter are very angry looking. Angry. And so I thought we might go for a reversal of what we did with Angry Bird and maybe see if we can make this a happy skeleton. Evening, chum dabs. Bit of a happy skeleton. Let's see how that plan goes. Yeah, maybe Day of the Dead style. Don't know. This is a fluorescent green. Yeah. So we'll just give this a bit of a toot. G'day, Cruella74. Hello. So it's Saturday today for me, friends. Saturday. It's my Saturday evening. I'm sure for many of you it's Saturday morning. I hope you have a glorious Saturday. My Saturday was very good. Well, when I reflect on it, it actually wasn't that great. I went to IKEA to buy a cabinet for my board games, and they didn't have any. They'd sold out. What a stitch up COVID is, eh? Absolute stitch up. Can't go anywhere, can't buy anything, can't hug your friends. Stitch up. You know what I actually really like about what I've just done there, which is completely irrelevant at this point, but I like how there's this green glow emanating from this, so we may try and do something like that later on. That could be fun. G'day Topulus, g'day Mini AMF. I saw you before actually, but anyway, how good. You know what, I haven't even watched Winter Soldier and the Falcon yet. I was watching football last night, with my dog. It's on my Instagram stories. Little dickhead, sitting there watching football with me. He's having a great time. G'day Frog Jim. Oh yeah, that's a nice idea. I like the idea of green eyes. Headboard, headboard. Alright, so let's do a green. Rumble! Number 3 on the trot. 3, it's the magic number. Oh, check this out. If anyone, I don't think we'll be doing corpse paint on this one, Chum does. I added this functionality. G'day, Hobby Goblin Joe. Check this out. Ready? Sub count. If people want to know how many subscribers I've got for the giveaway, isn't that good? Let's give Hobby Goblin Joe a shout out, because he's given me many shout outs. Yeah, did that work? Oh wow, I'm so good at fucking Twitch, guys. Seriously. Thanks, Hobby Goblin. You're a champion. 84! Alright. So, I've had enough of the airbrush now. Let's get into some brush work, because I think we need to do some brush work. What a legend, Hobby Goblin Joe. How awesome of you, mate. Alright, let's try. So with this skull and rib cage, I want it to be very green, this model. It's my favourite colour to paint, green. So I want it to be quite green. We'll make the skeleton bits greenish. starting greenish anyway. Hype train! You're number one. Oh, Hype Train is close. How cool would that be to start off this Kickstarter with this thing, Kickstarter paint with a Hype Train? This little bit down here looks like it's metal, so we'll do that in metal. The advantage of doing this bit in green will keep things consistent across the whole model, which would be good. Boo, boo. Oh shit! Woogly! Hype train! Boo, boo, boo! Love a hype train. How good is it? Good work, Foxalotl. One of your best. One of your best. Boo! That's cool. I like the sheep dude. Boo, boo! Alright, let's give us a song. Let's do a song. I'll use some of my points to make me sing a song. Boo! You guys pick the song! Ah, Rumble! Bitsies! Boo, boo! Someone pick a song, I'll sing it. Like a virgin, touched for the very first time, for the first time. Like a virgin, let your heart beat next to mine. Something like that anyway. Oh, how's locomotion go again? I remember I'm walking on sunshine. Wow, I'm walking on sunshine. Wow, and don't feel good. Mr. Swazzle, g'day mate. Believe it or not, I'm not actually a Brisbane Broncos supporter. I am a North Queensland Cowboys supporter. So my team is still yet to post a win. Hopefully tomorrow is the day. Boo, boo! Look at all these bits! Go Hype Trainers! Purple Rain. Nah, no idea. Alright, what about this one? Ben, the two of us need look no more. We both found what we've been looking for. Been a place to call my own. I'll never be alone. And soon you will see you got a friend in me. Ben! How good. G'day, Opakanoba. Help me, Opakanoba. You're my only hope. Alright. I like all this green happening at the moment. It's great. What colour for this bird? Foxalotl's on fire with the bits. So good. It's a quote from Star Wars. Because your name sounds like Obi-Wan Kenobi. Well, I'm sorry to say you're on the wrong channel. Alright, good work on the hype train, friends. Love a hype train, it's so exciting. This model's just crazy, hey? At the moment, I'm just trying to get a bit of an idea about what colours I want to do everything. So I'm just sort of trying to fill in some bits and pieces and see if we can figure out what's going on. Patrick! G'day, Captain Carp! Mate, we've got a hype train going on. It's very exciting. My good friend Mr. David Colwell posted a pretty cool picture on his Instagram page. If you haven't seen it, I'll show it off a little bit later. It's very cool indeed. No, not the Thanatos box art. He posted a picture of a very shithouse resin cast that had gone yellow on a model he's been working. I'll tell you this true. He's been working on that model for about 12 months. Like he posted a picture of that to me. I reckon pre-COVID last year. He's been working on it for so long. Thanks for the hype train, Hobby Goblin Joe, Foxalotl, and and Rumble. You guys are hype train legends, and all of the bit spenders. Fantastic. Choo choo. Foxalotl, Rumble bits, Mini MF, great friends. Choo choo. So this model was very graciously given to me by Alex from Reina Roja, which is super cool. And if you aren't already scoping out the Kickstarter, I would recommend it. I like this collection of models quite a lot. There's some very interesting versions of works in there. Actually, really, I think we talked about this on the stream before. I really love the trend of art sculpts, not necessarily to paint. I think it's awesome that we can be inspired and honor artists and their cool stuff. The reason I say that is it's inspired me for such a long time, fantasy artwork and stuff. Like, I had a Boris Vallejo book when I was like a little tucker that just used to fire my imagination like crazy. And to see cool miniatures that realise those pieces of artwork is really awesome. Let me check, I'm sure it is. Nah, well, that's not the one I'm going to show off. But yeah, that is David's. I gave him some feedback on that piece. I think it's good. It's a good version of David's work. When I was a judge at Crystal Dragon the year before last, I sort of said to him, I think probably where he is going at the moment is a really good direction, but because I felt like in the past my biggest criticism of his work was that, why is this paint like this? Was that it was very sterile. Like he did this absolutely unbelievable piece, right? It was the Slanesh dude from Crystal Dragon a few years ago, a little dude on a base with big horns and stuff. He looks like Tyrant Xerxes. Really great model. And like technically it's just beautiful, right? Just technically absolutely flawless, which is what he does. But I just said to him, I feel like where he misses out a little bit is that heart, you know, the thing that when I see the really best miniature artists, they have just a little something else behind what they do. It's not just ultra smooth. There's always a little bit of, it's just something else. And this is what appeals to me, right? So he might just fucking ignore everything I'm saying and keep doing what he's doing and blowing people's minds. But the Thanatos piece is another example of him just being almost too flawless. I want to see some scratches and some texture and some other shades and, you know, just stuff. But yeah, like, there's no way I could do what he did. So. You should probably just ignore me. Let's try this colour. Nocturna, Inferno Red. Don't even think I've used it before. Thank you, Chum Dubs. As always, contribution is valued. One thing we may try on this piece, is some pigments. If you've had a look at the box art of this by the dude who does Mindworks games, what the fuck's his name again? Someone correct me, I've gone on a mind blank. Matteo di Diomede, or however it's pronounced. I might just bring the picture up actually, because it's mad. Alright, here we go. So this is the box art by Matteo. He does some really great stuff. He's got a very unique style. So he's actually used green pigments in there, which is cool. And so I might try some pigments and see if we can do something interesting with them. He actually works mostly in oils, Matteo, so let's see what we can replicate. Yeah. Look, got a few pigments over there to play with, so I'm just excited to paint a cool model, have some fun. G'day Vunitz24, how are you? Frog Gym, they don't often give me trouble, no. Not that I've noticed. Maybe give them a big old shake, might help. Proper shake, not a weak one. Maybe get a vortex mixer or something. Ah, Conrad, yes. Feathers is one of my least favourite things, so I'm excited about this. Not really. Not really excited. That was right sarcasm. We'll figure it out. G'day, Dreadroll. Hugo's a bit weird with walks at the moment. Like, he's excited, but at the same time, he gets really nervous. I'm not sure why. I think he's only a little dude in a big world. And I wonder if he gets scared by all the noises and everything, so we try to take it slow. He has a good time most of the time, but I reckon he also gets tired pretty quickly. A little bit of chihuahua in him, I reckon. Well, I know there's chihuahua in him, but I think that's why he gets a bit scared or tired. Ah, Gonzilla, welcome, mate. Goes well, buddy. Always. Yeah, he doesn't have any anger. Yeah, absolutely, Gonzilla. Let's go wild, eh? Let's get some crazy colours happening. Yeah, boy. Well, he's only about a quarter chihuahua. He's got mostly terriers. He's got some fox terrier and some those other ones, Jack Russell terrier. A little bit of chihuahua, a little bit of staffy. So he's like alternates between being an absolute peanut and just running around like crazy. Running away from the big dogs, like he loves being chased by dogs. He's always running away from them. But he picks fights on dogs that are way too big for him. Did you, Topulus? That's great. I'll have to tell my girlfriend. She's the one who manages his account. So, the Black Crow Barbarian, yes, great figure. to us need look no more. We both found what we were looking for. Being a place to call my own. I'll never be alone. And soon you will see. What? It is about his rat, yes. It's the final countdown to Chomdob's band. Chomdob's about to get banned. I feel it would be an injustice to nobody but you, and that would be a good thing in my books. So I thought I might regale you with some tales tonight of a trip to the United States of America a few years ago. So we'll do a little bit of story time with Big Dinner. G'day, Dronopix. Thanks, mate. G'day, Yanama. Oh, I bought a new contrast paint to try out. Did I tell you about that? This one? Magos Purple. Maybe we'll try some of that on the feathers. It's not a parrot, is it? I don't think it's a parrot. Maybe a lorikeet. Always believing that's gold. So yes, this is not really a story that has any specific funny moments. It's just something I wanted to talk about because I really enjoyed the trip. So there was quite a few funny things that happened, and I will tell you a few of those things as the evening progresses. G'day, Plank Walker. Welcome to the stream. Professional lurker that you are. We are trying for happy. We are trying for a happy skeleton. I think that might be out of my capabilities. Oh, I did paint him a core actually already. It's quite good. Alright, let's give this a quick matte varnish and then we'll do some proper painting. It was fun. It was fun to do that. Got to try different things sometimes. I was probably more pleased about the palette than the angriness. The angry was pretty easy. The palette was the cool thing in my books. Someone else, yeah, Jim, Paul sent that to me today actually. That guy follows me on Twitter, I think, Jamie Hoodber, or whoever he is. Maybe he doesn't. I don't actually know the guy from a bar of soap. Boy, check this out. I did this too. Oh, apparently it says subscriber. What a shit guy. Alfonso Joaldez stayed at my house. Oh, very good, very good. I'm just going to quickly change that because that'll annoy the fuck out of me that I spelt that incorrectly. Boom! Done. Yeah, good. Blank Walker is the worst lurker, eh? He's just like, hi guys, here to lurk. But I'm just going to chat all the time as well. I'll keep that in mind, mate. I will keep that in mind. Okay, cool. So I've sort of gone for a bit of primary colours there, which was unintentional. So we might just try and tweak that slightly, but let's do a little bit of the bone elements. Let's use this brush. So you can paint bone in just about any colour, right? I think people have that. People have that mindset that bone is X, Y, Z, yellow, yellowy, ochre, followed by bleach bone, etc. But I've always found that the best bone colours that I've painted have always been when I use different colours and some different techniques. So we'll try something different, something that I haven't done before, and see how it comes out. Rastafarian skeleton. Anyone got any good skeleton related dad jokes? I got one. Why do they have fences around cemeteries? People are just dying to get in there. My dad loved that joke. He would say that every time we drove past the cemetery. It was awful. Awfully funny. Mr. Casey Freak, thank you for subscribing. For some reason that didn't pop up elsewhere, but thank you. I hope you win the draw for that Baba Yaga chick that's sitting up there, because it's next week. Why didn't the skeleton go to the disco? Here we go. What? Wedgie, what do you got? Come on, mate. Dismal, mate, dismal. Perfect. I loved it. Great stuff. It's not a rainbow lorikeet yet. Maybe it will be. So I normally hate painting skeletons. Yeah, they're awesome. I normally hate painting skeletons because they don't have eyes, but this has got eyes sculpted in it, which is so good. I can't wait to get stuck into those later on. That's a good one. I like that. It's my new favourite skeleton joke. Which one with the mask, mate? The Baba Yaga, this one up the top. Yeah, she's a cool model. I like her a lot. Looking forward to sending her off to a new home very soon. It's alright, mate. Anytime. If there's any of my other models you're interested in seeing, feel free to shout out. May be able to help out. We may actually use some masking tape or masking stuff on this model. Let's turn that up a smidge. Because I'm going to need to mask off, I'm going to do a lot of airbrushing on the feathers to try and make the feathers look a little bit more convincing and less tedious. It was! It was. I listened to that song today. Every time Paul gets on the chat, I'm like, hey, Paul, hey, Paul. If I knew the words, I would sing that, but I have no idea. Oh, link to the Hey Paul song. Oh, g'day, right, noob. You gotta hear the Paul song. It's the fucking best. Oh, fuck. Oh. Hey, Paul. Hey. Oh, wrong brush. Man, that fucking song. Okay, at about like 25 or 26 seconds, the guy says, "Hey, Paul. Hey, Paul." That's the bit. That's the bit to wait around for. That's where the real magic happens. Porgy boy. I paint all sorts of stuff, mate. I have painted some 40k. I haven't painted any 40k in a while. Last stuff I've painted from Games Workshop was some Warhammer Underworlds models. I do also listen to the cat vibing as well. But every now and then I like to crack that one out and just have a go. Paul, did you not know? Oh, wow. It's made my day. I thought you knew, Paul. Hey, Paul. Hey, Paul. I am Australian, Porgy boy. I am indeed. Living in beautiful Brisbane. Has there been any good... Oh, Chumdo. You'll be listening to that song for the next 6 months. There was this weird stream the other week. Oh, it was like a month ago now. No, Paul, no. Well, a little bit, but no. About 2 months ago where I got off stream and I'd been listening to the drumming version of that. Oh, awesome. Yeah, one of my best mates is from Canberra. James Morehouse. You may have heard of him. Bit of a celebrity. Thanks, Porgy boy. And I saw someone else there, someone Paradox. So, yeah, it's stuck in my head since that day. Like that night, I was in my bedroom, I was naked, and I was just... Could not stop. Just, yeah, get the cat link in there for sure, mate. Get whatever you want in there. Ah, wow. Awesome, thanks Chaotic Paradox, that's mad. Appreciate that. G'day Sharkworld. Alright, I need to do... You remember that night when I was... you remember that night when I was watching that song? Oh my god. And I just kept going. The cat one's good. Yeah, the cat one is good. I ended up following that guy on YouTube for a bit, the dude who actually writes that song, Bilal Goringareng, or whatever his name is. What a legend. What a guy. I just fucking love the internet, right? Like you can't go wrong when you can get stuff like that injected straight into your ear holes. I love it. Sorry in advance, Alex. Instead of talking about the Kickstarter, we're all like, hey, Paul, hey, Paul. So here's a classic story, right? That chick, that's not the Chimera one. That's Chalice Red from Nocturna. The chick from that song, the original, the one I posted. Porgy Boy, honestly, mate, I'm pretty new to Twitch as well. I don't know. I think when you do a cheer, I maybe get 10 cents or something. Does anyone know that? Mini MF? Someone who's a Twitch expert? Oh, look, my Nightbot. I set that up to a timer. Yes, it worked. Good work, little Nightbot. Hey, War Machine. Mate, I'm not sure, Porgy Boy. I can't... Someone else may know. Someone who's a Twitch superstar may be able to tell you, mate, but I've got no idea what happens. I just come on and paint, mate. I try to make my stream watchable. That's about as far as I go. G'day, War Machine. I think I already said that, mate, but g'day. The cheerer incurs a cost to buy bits, the streamer gets the value of the bits. There you go. Isn't that great? We have a superstar over here in Rumble, participant in the hype train. You can see by the little hype train symbol beside him. War Machine, I use fluorescent paints all the time. Love them. I actually started this model with a fluorescent paint, would you believe? Fluorescent green. Not a lot of it left on there now though, but I'm going to come back to it. But yes, if you look at the Maddox model I painted, that was fluorescent magenta. That's probably a better question. I love using fluoros. They're like my favourite thing. They're saturated colour that punches you right in the face. Uh, 45 minutes, Wampa, yeah. Why? Well, you know what I say, friends. You've all heard me say it many times before. Spiders, etc. Spiders. I'm very well, Wampa. Thank you for asking. Very much appreciated. Enjoying my weekend immensely. Actually had to work today, which wasn't great. Thank you, Sharkwold. As always, valued contribution. Yeah, beautiful weather today actually. Yeah, which made working even more frustrating. Would have been good to take Hugo down to the beach. We haven't taken him to the beach for a few weeks, but that's alright. I haven't actually backed this Kickstarter, no Rumble, but just in case everyone that's just joined the stream wants to see what Kickstarter this is from, boom, here it is. No, that's not it. Oh, don't click on that link. Have I lost it already? It's too far up. It's too far up. I'll have to go find it again. I even copied it, so there we go. Alright, here you go. There you go, there's the Kickstarter. Wampa, enjoy it, mate. Enjoy it. It's been a weird stream so far. It's been very funny. That's why every time Paul comes onto the stream, I'm like, hey, Paul, hey, Paul, hey, Paul. That's why. Now everyone knows. Actually, such a weird model. Quick, is one of my mods on? Click the ban hammer. There's no way. There's no way. I'll make the noises like I'll be like. That's about as Frog Jim, straight up. What do you got? He thought I better get in there quick before Dino bans me. Saturday Night Fever. Hang on. Nah. I don't know that one, my friend. I don't know enough of that one to sing it confidently. I'll give you a freebie. Have another one. I know. I was like, I'm sure I know that song, and I went and looked at the lyrics, and I'm like, I don't know that song. James Brown. Which song? Not going to spoon feed you here, mate. I have to apologise. What a legend. G'day, chase that feeling. I'm excited for you, mate. I love painting dragons. Yeah, unreal. Ah, you won't fuck it up. Loophole. I do not have all of them. No, I just got this one. I actually tried to be very sneaky. I said to him, oh, hey man, thanks for sending me this one. Any chance I can pay you for some of the others? I want to buy some of the others. So and he said, I shan't be doing that. So, but yeah, no, I'm pretty big fan of a lot of these models. It's just nice to see unique things, you know, like we get bombarded with wizards and barbarians and all sorts of stuff, and that's cool. Like I like to paint that stuff a lot. But yeah, every now and then it's nice to just see something that's really out there. Oh shit, yeah, sorry, Loophole. I can do that one. I can do American Pie. My Camelot shipped, yes. But would you believe it didn't ship with DHL? So it's going to take a month to get to me, if not more. Apples is great. I love apples. It's probably my favourite of them. Yes, Echoes of Camelot. It is on its way at long last. At last. All right. Oh yeah, the dog doesn't do it for me, but yeah, that's true. Oh yes. So bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Them good old boys are drinking whiskey and rye, singing, this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. Well, it's been 10 years we've been on our own, and moss grows fat on a rolling stone, but it's not how it used to be. When Jester sang for the king and queen in coat he borrowed from James Dean, and a voice that came from you and me. While the king was looking down, the jester stole his party crown. Sorry, Wishy. I haven't started. Well, I've started building the base, but I haven't gotten super far on it because it's really hard to know how big it needs to be without having the models. So. Can't stop the rock. So I mean, I've started constructing the very bare bones of it, but until I get the models, I don't want to go too far. So I'm not far off, but I've got heaps of 3D printed stuff being 3D printed. Alright, Loophole, I promise that I will not sing unless people pay points to make me sing. You have my solemn vow. Unless I forget. So, but I'm doing my best for you, pal. Yeah, I can't take that deal, mate. Because then what happens if someone pays points to make me sing? That's not fair on them, is it? Look, I'm glad you all love the singing. Blatantly obvious that I'm terrible at it. So I'm glad you all enjoy it. That's true. That's a good point. I forgot that. I forgot that that was a thing I told people. I feel like it's a female. Good question, Loophole. Good question. I forget I told Randall that Randall's team's actually going really shit house in the NRL, so if he gets on tonight, Nick a Jaguar, spray him about how bad Manly is. I feel like I'm going to do them black because there's a lot of colour happening elsewhere. And I don't want it to be too much colour, but I haven't made a decision. And it's exactly right, Paul. They're really different. You don't see models like this, and that's really exciting. You know, even if they don't strike a chord, every one of them, because I don't think I like all of them. There's still enough there that are really, really interesting that, yeah, I think it'll be good fun to paint them. Red crested could work. We'll see. As I said, I came into this today. I literally had not thought about this until I started painting today. So we'll just see how it goes. It may end up awful, in which case, sorry, Alex. I think we'll be okay. Probably. It's been a while since I haven't been able to pull something out of the bag. Yeah, it's in terms of Kickstarters out there now, there's a lot of Kickstarters, right? And how bad's that miniature painting videos one going, by the way? I think it was one of the people on this stream who was like, oh, I don't reckon it's going to fund. And I was like, nah, it'll fund for sure. The Day of the Dead. Dia de los Muertos. Something like that. Yeah, it was saying, oh, they don't reckon it was fun. And I was like, it'll fun, mate. There's plenty of people out there wanting to pay for videos. But yeah, it's going awful. Oh, Paradox. Welcome to the change that your life needed, mate. The hairdryer will revolutionise the way you paint. I use a hairdryer every single model. I have to apologise on my stream every time I do it because it's pretty loud and annoying. But it's awesome. It's just, it makes everything so quick. Speaking of, egg cups, that's a novel one. Now I use, for my Games Workshop, for my Underworlds models, I just use this. Oh, mate. Yeah, I just use old paint pots. That's an old Citadel paint pot. I wonder what colour that was. I'm going to try and find it. Oh, it's a green. What do we reckon? Any predictions? Snot green, maybe? Let's see if we can find out. I think that's snot green. Can we find it out? Are we going to be able to do this? Oh! Oh, the best. This one's just a paint thing that I bought from a craft store. This one's a thing that I bought from Kmart, display stand, little plinth and stuff as well. Chum dabs, I didn't get into Banya quick enough, it seems. Alright, we've got two more. We've got two more here. Well, that one's obviously Chaos Black, so I won't even do that one. Leech Purple or Warlock Purple? I reckon Leech Purple. I peeled it off already. It's leech purple, I'm pretty sure. Sombras? Nah, Sombras is there, I reckon, isn't it? Alright, Chum Dab, what's it going to be? Nah, I haven't got any G-Dub paints left that I use. Chum Dabs. A lot of good choices there, mate. Thanks for that. I may have to make it a point of setting only one song so people can't behave the way that you've just behaved there. You've managed to sneak in a little 5-song picker just in case I didn't know one of those songs. Like a little schoolmate at the schoolyard, we'll play Jackson and Uno cards. I'll be your best friend and you'll be my Valentine. Yes, you can hold my hand if you want to, 'cause I wanna hold yours too. We'll be playmates and lovers and share our secret world. But it's time for me to go home. It's getting late and dark outside. I need to be with myself and center. Gravity, peace, serenity. I hope you know, this has nothing to do with you. It's possible. And big girls don't cry. Yeah. Shut that's got deleted. Good work, Nightbot. Good work. And big girls don't cry. I'm sorry, guys. Like, I made a deal with myself that if I knew the song, I would literally commit to singing it. And I have not broken that rule yet. And unfortunately, I listen to a lot of really interesting songs. Nightbot is their king. Do you know, there are like two things that I'm really bad at painting. Feathers and flowers. I'll tell you what, that mini painting masters, right? It's been done by the guy who did Miniature Mentor. And I think I've spoken about that guy before on stream, but the guy who did it was a knob end. No, it's just the videos. Nightbot the legend. His name was Sonny. I've never met the guy, but I spoke to Sebastian, who's one of the dudes who did one of the videos on Miniature Mentor. And so Seb raged about, because he went and did a couple of videos, and one of the videos he did was about painting Seb Archer's method, right? And it was awesome. I watched the video, but the dude was just like asking really dumb questions, and at the start of the video he posted on there, yeah, I've got all of them. Like I as much as I I think the host guy was a knob end. The videos were great. Like, you got to watch people paint. That was the first really high quality, accessible painting series, along with painting Buddha. But yeah, so this video's got Seb, and Seb paints under a white undercoat, right? He paints over a white undercoat, so he gets vibrant colours. And so they undercoat him white. And the dude goes in and basically cuts in a thing that says, we recommend painting over a black undercoat, not a white undercoat. It's like, Seb's literally just said paint over a white undercoat if you want to paint like me. I've never seen anything that dude painted, but he kept editing over the top of, like, painters who do it for a living and their advice to give his advice. It's like, mate, let the people do what they're good at. How about focus on making the videos and fuck off? Anyway, I'm sure he's fine, but yeah, Seb was telling me he was a weird dude in real life too, so. Alfonso Geralnes stayed at my house. He did. I was there. Alright. You all know what time it is, don't you? Does anyone want to take a guess? Should be pretty easy to figure out if you've watched any of my painting before. Oh, what did you get? Did you get 7 messages deleted by a moderator? What happened there? What happened there, Topulus? What did you say? Can I go and see the messages that get deleted? What happens? Volupus pink time. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I'll go turn that off. I think I can turn that off. Spam protection, all caps, excess caps, disable. Yeah, there we go. You can cap away, mate. Cap away. Subscriber. Nightbot, I fucking updated you, you idiot. I think I updated the wrong line. Yep, I did. Done. Alright, here we go. Let's test. Giveaway. And, well, who's someone we can give a shout out to? Let's give a shout out to anyone legendary been on here aside from all of you? Yeah, alright, here we go. Shout out to Minium F. You guys can all do this yourselves, right? I set this to anyone can do it. So you can do shout outs and stuff. Eat my caps. Apparently you're offline, mate. That's unusual. Anyway, very good. Very good. Chum Dabs! Shouting out himself. Classic Chum Dabs move. What a surprise. It's airbrush time, friends. It's airbrush time, in case you hadn't guessed. Alright, let's try some shit. You can also do sub count. I set up sub count, and I set up giveaway, and also set up socials. Or social. Maybe socials. 1 in 83 chance of winning that chick. Pretty good. Wonder if we can get to a hundo by the end of the before the draw. I'm sure your odds are still very good, mate. Only like 4 days away now. That's cool. Alright, let's do a smidge of this green. Oh, that's a bit aggressive actually. Let's add a little bit of yellow. That's better. I am very much digging these speckled hens. I know it's upset Sharkwald, but I am. Well, I branched out back into some burly big heads this week. Someone do social. Little my free cans in there. Is that the name of it? I can't remember. I should probably make those so they're linked, so I'll get around to it. Hobgoblin Ruby. I have never even heard of that. Is it a drink? Just keep in mind that I live in Australia, mate. I don't know if I'll be able to get any of these new fandangled European beers. Whoops. I'll change that to OnlyFans and I'll put a link. Never tried Bishop's Finger, no. These all sound like made up drinks, friends. I think you're just trying to stitch me up here. Maybe go down to the local bottle oaks.
Have you got any Hobgoblin Ruby or Bishop's Finger?
I'd be like, fuck off, idiot. Someone asked if I was doing skin. No, I hadn't planned on doing skin because I'm trying to make it a happy feeling. So we've got a slightly different thing going on. Oh look, I'm pretty beer agnostic actually. I like Weiss beer. I like ales. I like lagers. I like IPAs. Yeah, I'm not really drawn to any one specific thing. So Oh, you know what I'm going to bring out? I'm going to bring out Arbuckle's Brown tonight. I haven't used that colour in ages. I'm excited. That should be fun. Alright, here's the plan. Everyone gets to pick one recommendation for beer, one recommendation. Send it to me in a whisper. I will go down to my local Dan Murphy's and attempt to purchase it. And over the next few streams, we'll give them all a try. Sound good? Deal. Lock it in. I am aware of the power of shadows. Speckled Hand Robosh. What a legendary call. You got the power of love. What about Back to the Future? Isn't that a great film? Great film. Things everywhere. The best. The best. Johnny be good. Alright, let's try that green plan. See if that'll work. I went through a phase, right? Like, I've gone through a lot of phases with beers. I went through a phase where I was obsessed with Hogard. It's like that. It's like a Weiss beer, and it's really like got this quite distinctive flavour. I was obsessed with it. Couldn't have enough of it. And then I went to a really dark beer after that. Oh fuck, I can't remember the name of it, but I was obsessed with that beer too. Recently I've been into Burley Big Heads. Oh, how good is it, right? It's the best. Yeah, I went through Asahi. I've got to try and remember the name of that one. It was it was awesome beer. I'll have to try and remember the name of it. Yeah, but just recently I'm into these now. Alright, that's a bit interesting. Let's see how that works. Blank Chan. Oh, fuck, I can't remember that. beer now. It was awesome. James Squires. It was a James Squires dark something. Alright, I'm going to try and pull out some pigments, I think. Let's talk about pigments. I don't talk about pigments much. But I have quite a few pigments that I like, that I use on occasion. Black, orange. So I bought a lot of like really vibrant fluoro pigments with the intention to try and turn them into paints, but it doesn't work. Well, it didn't work for me anyway. There it is. That's the one I wanted. Oh, Yanama, sorry mate. I think I'm gonna have 3 beers tonight, so I'm cutting sick. Come on, where are my little... There they are. I didn't see Vince's video, no. Alright, I'm going to show you a little bit about pigments. So, I'm not a pigment expert, so don't expect miracles here, friends, but I have used pigments on occasion. So there's a couple of ways you can apply pigments. The way that I've had the most success is using water. So I'm going to get some water. In my little shot glass here. And I'm going to grab some of this bright fluorescent green. Look at these bad boys. Fucking hell. So these pigments are a little bit dried out actually, so they're not the best, but I'm going to mix them with some other ones, so it should be okay. I'm going to need to change my water. So I just added a little bit of you-know-what, Joe Sonia Magic Mix, another great use for it. Just diluting your pigments a bit. So you would normally not apply pigments on a model, you would normally do it on a base, but I've seen a few people do pigments on a model and I thought, oh, I'll give that a try one day. Today's the day, friends. How good. So these pigments are quite fine, but they're also like a bit clumpy and dried out, so see how they're separating and not really mixing in. So I need to mix those fuckers in. Alright, let's see how we go. So the problem with pigments is they dry and they can then be removed with, you know, basically any pressure. But if you varnish them, that problem goes away. So as you all know, I'm not a patient man. So we're gonna hair dry this. See how this looks. If we don't like it, we can always fix it by just mixing water and taking them off. I'd like to incorporate pigments more into my painting, I think. Well, the reason I've gone a different direction is because Matteo, who did the box art, he went exactly that direction, desaturated the horror vibe. So I sort of thought, let's go a little bit more out there and see how we go. So this is just a bit of a look at where we're at. So the pigments, they just dry very flat and with irregularity, and that's the thing that's interesting about them. So I don't mind that. I don't mind elements of that. So we've added too much here. So yeah, you can just use water to remove them because they're not actually adhered to the surface at this stage, so you can just pull them away. He says confidently. But I quite like that. Thoughts? Any thoughts? Yeah, don't drop on the carpet. Anyone not vibing on this little look at the moment? Yeah, I don't mind it. So yeah, normally you would be a patient human being and you would walk away and you would let your pigments dry. I shan't be doing that. I'll turn off the microphone so that you can't hear the hair dry. Sorry, friends. That's because I turned it off, Fazoid, so you wouldn't hear me hair drying and everything. Alright, now we'll just try and remove a little bit that I don't want in spots. We can just paint over it anyway, but... Awesome, thanks Foxalotl. Alright, we'll just quickly do a matte varnish that's going to seal the pigments in place. And that'll be cool. And then we'll be ready to continue painting like funsies. And I'm definitely getting another beer. I am enjoying my beer. So it's been a magnificent day, really, hasn't it? Magnificent day. That's gloss varnish. Oh, scratch that. There's my mat. And I'm gonna use the Vallejo matte varnish this time because I want it to just adhere a little bit more. Oh mate, that's absolutely, I think, the most important thing about painting is the attitude, the mindset. I talk about it a lot on my little stream, but you can't really mess up, mate. Like, it's just painting. You do something wrong, cool. Just have another crack. And there's almost nothing you can do that will fuck up your model completely. So, yeah, try stuff. Have fun. Paint because you like it, not because you want to be the world's best painter or any other reason. You can see how using the pigments creates a different feeling than a normal paint. Very hard to replicate that look with a paint. Oh, thanks, Paradox. Alright, it's time to get in and add some shadows. I'm just going to grab a beer and I'm also going to change my water because I've got little pigments floating around in there. So give me like 11 seconds. I'm streaming again tomorrow morning, friends. For me, which will be, oh my god, Parramatta are on an absolute tear. Alright, so what we're going to do now is re-add some shadows that will hopefully bring back all the contrast that we lost during the airbrushing steps. And we're going to use one of my all-time colours, if I can find it. I found it. Arbuckle's Brown. Alright, just come back out of touch. Alright, let's go. So we want to be careful here because when I normally do like shadow lining, I'm going into the spots where the pigment is in some cases. So we just want to be thinking a little bit more about some stuff. I want these red flowers to stand out a bit more. These cracks in these little bits of bone to stand out. Hey, Alex! Welcome! This is the man doing the Kickstarter, friends. So because I've sealed the pigments, we can just paint over them like their normal paint now. I think we will add a little bit more of that green overspray that I was doing earlier, just to try and continue the green vibes. But I don't think we'll use too much more pigments at this point in time anyway. She did amazing work. It's a bit early to say that, mate. We'll wait and see what happens. But it is very fun to paint, I'll tell you that much. Lots of interesting surfaces. I don't know what that is, mate. What's that? Oh, the movie. Actually, you're talking about the movie, aren't you? With the growing. Yeah, that's cool. I can dig that. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, very good movie. Enjoyed it. So one thing I talked about before is you can often be distracted on what something actually looks like by areas that aren't filled in. So what I'm actually going to do with this bird now is fill in this colour with black and fill in this with the colours. It's going to be gold. So I'm going to paint that gold and black now, just so we get a little bit better visual representation of what the rest of the model is looking like. Although I decided to use German grey and signal blue instead of black. Yeah. Look, mate, streaming is a unpredictable platform. Sometimes things go to plan, other times they go like what happened before. You got to roll with the punches, mate. You got to roll with the punches. Yeah, and this is the thing, right? Your eyes are tricked. Your eyes are looking at something and going, "This is not the right value," because everything is dependent on everything else around it, right? So when you have this white grey color here, this looks brighter, but beside this, it looks duller, and it looks like it's just the same as that grey. So it's a value difference that you're seeing right now. It's contrast, exactly the same thing I've talked about a bajillion times. So by making this dark, what you're doing is you're making this contrast pop even more. So we get a lot more visual impact from this, and this is why everything else is going to be dark except for this sort of stuff. So yeah, that's a great example of a lot of shit I talk about. Oh yeah, man. Hey, Tui! Welcome, buddy. It's been a while. Hope you're going well. I'd love to do a shout out for Tui, but he doesn't actually do the streaming. He just be a legend. Just exists as a great man. Hey! Well, I'm the opposite, mate. I've got more routine than is probably strictly necessary. So I had a bit of that blue in there before, right? But I feel like now that I've got this without the blue, I like it much better. So we won't be going back to blue, I don't think. We might just stick with this this palette we've got going on. Maybe use some blue for shadows, but alright. Now that I can see how the actual colour looks on this stuff, we can make some decisions. I'll be first in line, mate. Alright, let's just make It's got a lot going on, which is a nice challenge. I think sometimes I steer too closely into things that are in my wheelhouse, you know, skin tones and stuff. So it's good to challenge yourself and try some different things like this. And this is, I mean, the artwork this is based on is pretty awesome. So yeah, I think I'm definitely going to be doing some airbrush masking on this, which is cool. I don't know, have I done any masking before on stream? Can't remember. Because I'm going to want to do some airbrushing on this, on the feather area, but without damaging any of this stuff that I've done. So. G'day, Kung Fu Shrew. What's happening, mate? It is indeed insane, mate, yes. A lot of crazy stuff happening. There's a few things that I really think are cool about this model, and one is the use of the arms. So the arms cover up over all of this stuff. They basically cover it, and you just get to see little hints of it. And I think that's kind of cool that we're going to spend a whole lot of time painting a section that is going to be partly hidden away. Sort of like a little story for when you turn the model around and see different angles and what have you. So yeah, it's a bit of fun. But yeah, I also, you know, one of my challenges with models is creating focal point. And this one hasn't really got an interesting focal point because, again, when you look at it front on, the head's tilted down, this is all covered, so that's why you've seen the shots from this sort of angle. This is actually the direction of the artworks that the artwork's from, is this sort of angle like this. So you have some interesting challenges with creating a mood for this piece and a key focal point. I think Tui's suggestion there is pretty cool, actually. I think I might be able to do that with my with the plinth I've chosen, potentially. I am indeed using a square base, yes. This is the plinth I will be using. But I haven't decided what the angle the model will sit at yet. But well done, mate, very observant. I'm going to claim full credit for that. So the colour I'm using here is verdigris, and I've mixed it in with this fluorescent green. So we've got a pretty punchy colour, but I'm going to try and keep it quite minimal. Haha, Lopez. Manly Magic. Manly Magic. Alright, I'm going to talk about my trip to America. It was awesome. So I travelled to the States a couple of times for War Machine events, and this particular year we went over for the Lock and Load Championship held in Seattle. Amazing event to go to. Really, really cool. Back in the day when we could travel and all that sort of stuff, which was great. But yeah, this particular event had been one that had a qualifying tournament that you had to win a qualifying ticket for. There was heaps of other tournaments and stuff there as well, but my mate Moopsy and I had both won tickets to this tournament via what I deem to be a fluke. Kind of. It wasn't really a fluke. It was a qualifying tournament that you qualified by doing well at Iron Gauntlet events, but there was only ever one Iron Gauntlet event in Australia. So if you did well at that event, that was it. You made it. Moopsy and I were 1 and 2. So So this trip we went to San Fran first. So I actually documented this. I did a little video diary of this as well, which is awesome. So you can go and watch all this and stuff on my YouTube channel. You need to scroll back a fair way though. But the whole trip, because we both had been planning on going overseas for the WTC, we hadn't really planned on going on this trip to Seattle. So we decided we were just going to make it an absolute blitz of a trip, right? Fly in, fly out, super quick. So I booked the flights. We would fly out at 9 a.m. on a I think it was a Wednesday or a Tuesday morning, and we would take the flight to LA, which was a 14-hour flight, and you would land at 6 a.m. the same day. And because our body clocks were on 9 a.m. flight, we'd arrive 14 hours later. It was like 10 o'clock. So we've arrived at 6 a.m. in the morning, and it feels like it is midnight, and we're about to go to bed. And because we're only there for like 5 days, if we had gone to sleep, and just like tried to give our body clocks a bit of time to adjust, we would just fuck ourselves, right? Like we wouldn't have been able to function. So we planned to go to Universal Studios as a way to try and stay focused, stay dialed in, get through the day, and then hopefully we could sleep that night and our body clocks would adjust slightly. If you've been to Universal Studios before, it's awesome. I love it. It's one of my favourite theme parks. Love going there. So Moopsy's never been there, right? And we go this first time, and I'll tell you about. We did 2 trips, right? I'll tell you about both, because there's a few things from each trip that were super funny. So this day at Universal Studios, man, they had a Jurassic Park ride. This is back before the Jurassic World upgrades. I don't know, I haven't been to the Jurassic World version of it, but it was fucking awesome. We went up like 7 times that day because it was raining slightly, so you get saturated in the Jurassic Park ride, but it's so good. Anyway, we so poor Moopsy, he's not the best at travelling. He's got to do his hair, he's got to do his products in his hair and stuff. So he's not coping well with the trip. And we're going to Universal Studios, and he's getting hammered. He's getting absolutely smashed by these rides, and his hair's a mess. Meeting all these chicks. We're trying to stay awake. It's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and we are both absolutely fucked, absolutely wrecked. So we're smashing Red Bulls and going hard at it, just trying to stay awake. We ended up getting back to the room at like, I don't know, 7 p.m. Went down to the restaurant for dinner, and this is all on film, by the way. It was a fucking funny night. We had a little romantic two dinner for 2 with a waiter who was. We're pretty confident he was interested in coming back to our hotel room. And so I, of course, tried to make that happen to make Moopsy really uncomfortable. But anyway, literally the next day we fly to Seattle. That's it. And the day after that, the tournament starts, and it's 3 days, and then we fly home. Like it just, we had crazy short amount of time to try and get used to jet lag. So this whole event is the first time Moopsy's been overseas for a Toy Soldier tournament in America. Not the first time I'd been, but the first time he'd been. And so this is back in the day when Moopsy was quite good at the old war machines, and I was also quite good. And Moopsy decided that he wanted to really give it a crack. He wanted to really give this tournament a crack. So he practiced heaps and he absolutely carved up. So the whole reason we went over to this event was for this Iron Gauntlet, but we decided we would sign up for all these other events as well. So Moopsy signed up for this one called the Masters, and there was 7 games. You had to win 7 games on the hop. So I won my first 3, and this is back in the era when I had a podcast. It's called Oz Machine. Everyone was a big fan of it. It was a great show. So Oz Machine is very famous. People are coming up and asking us for autographs. They're like, "Oh, big fan of the show, mate." "Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, great." "Oh, I can have an autograph." "Yeah, mate. Sure. Sign your shirt, sign your chest, whatever." So Moopsy's riding the wave of being a celebrity. I've been a celebrity for years, right? I used to have a YouTube channel. People used to love my YouTube channel. Way before this. Actually, I did a fucking video series many years ago called A Dog's Breakfast. This particular Seattle trip is called A Dog's Breakfast, by the way, if anyone's interested in going and looking at it on my YouTube channel. I think I have a playlist. And my so Moopsy is just like, he's loving the attention. He's absolutely like, "Hey, Macca! I think Hobby Goblin Joe's probably gone off to do his own stream, mate. But yeah, what a legend. Go jump on his stream and say thanks. What a champion." He started off a hype train too. Yeah, Dog's Breakfast. It was awesome. People used to froth for it. Absolutely froth for it. Well, so in this particular trip, Moopsy is just lapping up all the attention. And the whole point of the Iron Gauntlet tournament was that, hey, Elenia, g'day. Was that everyone was, they did like spotlight videos and stuff on everyone. And the spotlight on Moopsy was just classic. It like showed off his glorious hair and all this other stuff. It was just gold stuff. Mine was quite good also. So Moopsy wins his first 4 games, and I lost my game to a dude who was a big fan of the show, of my Oz Machine show, and he basically listened to my gibbering about my army. He in detail studied my army just in case he played me, and he just beat me. It was really cool. And he's like, "Yeah, I listened to the show." He didn't tell me until after the show, after the game. He's like, "Oh yeah, I listened to the show, man. I had a plan for the game." I was like, "You fucking mug." Anyway, it was great. Loved it. So this Masters tournament, Moopsy qualifies for the second day. So the second day is a 8 players that made it through. Knockout, 3 games. And I'm sitting there talking to him that night. I'm like, "Come on, big man, you can do it." Like shadow boxing with him. "Come on, man. Fuck yeah, let's go, Moopsy. Come on." And he was fucking cactus. Like, he was so tired. So I said, "Moopsy, let's go out for dinner. Let's go get you some food. Get you fired up for the game. Come on, mate. Come on." And he's like, "Okay." So we went to this restaurant called the Cheesecake Factory. Now this restaurant, I don't know if you've ever been to America. If you haven't been to America, it is wild shit, man. It is fucking what you go to the supermarkets, and there's tomatoes as big as my head. They're just like, I've never seen anything like it. And you order food at restaurants, right? You go, "I'll just have an entree, thanks," like, because I'm just want some little plate of something to have a little nibble on. And the fucking plates are this big for an entree. So we went to this restaurant called the Cheesecake Factory, and we decided we'll order a shrimp pasta to share, because we were both fanging. We hadn't really eaten that much. We'll order a shrimp pasta to share as an entree, and then we'll just get our mains. And I swear to you, the shrimp pasta was gigantic. We ordered a Coke, and it came out, it was in a fucking jug. 1 Coke. It was massive. We were both super hungry, so we smashed into it. We got carving up into the food. Had a ripping good time. So we get back to our hotel room. We were sharing a bed. It was very romantic. We get back to the hotel room, and we're both just looking at each other going, "Man, I think I ate too much, eh?" And he's like, "Yeah, I think I ate too much." Yeah, exactly like cheese. Exactly. We went to that place. He's like, "Yeah, I think I ate too much as well." And I said, "All right, well, I'm probably going to need to use the bathroom in a little bit. He's like, yep. I said, alright. You got that tournament tomorrow, you're going to be alright? He's like, I have no idea, man. So, for the next 6 hours, right, from about 10 o'clock when we got home till 4 o'clock in the morning, it was literally a tag team in and out of the toilet where he was high-fiving me, and we literally did high-five. Bang, you're it. Where it was coming out both ends, put it that way. And it was awful. And it wasn't because the food was bad. I'm pretty sure the food was nice, like I enjoyed it when I ate it. But I tell you what, it's just so much food. And it was awful. So we ended up getting a couple of hours sleep, and then Moopsy has to go play this tournament, and he's crook. Sorry, Kung Fu. He's crook as a dog. I'm pepping him up, and I'm like, come on mate, you can do it. And he's like, alright, I'm going to do this. Let's do it. And so he ended up winning. Right? He ended up winning the whole thing. It was awesome. We were high-fiving forever. We're still high-fiving to this day. But I live tweeted it. I live tweeted him winning the thing. And then I said to him, alright mate, well, we've got tomorrow now, so we can double up now. We can win the Masters and the Iron Gauntlet and show all these Americans how shit they are at playing toy soldiers and how good we are. And he was like, yeah, fuck yeah, let's do it, blah, blah. Shadowboxing each other as we're getting back to the hotel room and stuff. We both lost first round the next day. And I was particularly disappointed because I hadn't qualified for Masters. But anyway, as it turned out, I ended up coming second at that tournament. The guy who I played in the first round won the whole thing, and because of my 3 wins after that, I ended up coming second, so that was fun. So Moopsy won the thing and I came second. Because I came second, I automatically qualified for the next year. Z Bashu, thanks. Does look pretty cool, eh? So Moopsy and I are basically talking about the following year, and we're like, well, do we want to go again? Like, that'd be pretty fun. And Moopsy's like, yeah, let's go again. So Moopsy goes, all right, I'm gonna try and win the one qualifier that we've got in Australia. And I said, cool, because I'd already qualified by coming second for the tournament. So, lo and behold, Moopsy wins. We light it up again. So we do the exact same thing. We're like, cool, because we're going to the W2C for the teams event. So we're like, all right, well, let's just do a really short trip to America. And at this time, Oz Machine's at the absolute peak of its powers, and so we said, oh, Benny, do you want to come along as well? So Benny was the other guy on Oz Machine, and Benny said, hell yeah, I'll come along. Hell yeah, I'll come. So we ended up with like 5 of us this time. We had a couple other people tag along as well. But Benny's flown over from Perth to fly over to Seattle with us, and we loaded up again. And this time we did a teams event. Now this is a week where we've had no sleep, absolutely no sleep. We did the exact same thing. We went to Universal Studios again. It's fucking awesome. Had the best time. We get to the tournament, right? The Iron Gauntlet tournament's on a Sunday. The Masters tournament was on the Friday and Saturday, and they did a teams event on Saturday night. So we all signed up for a teams event as me and Moopsy and Leaps. The Oz Machine team. It was great. And so we're playing in this tournament that's a teams event. But before the teams event happens, I'll just explain what happened in the rest of it. So Moopsy and Leaps and me all qualified for the Masters the next day on the Friday. So we all got into Masters. I think I lost first round in Masters. Leaps got through to the final and had the game on toast and lost it. Moopsy lost in the semi-final, and Leaps ended up coming second. So by this point in time, I've had about, I reckon, 6 hours sleep in 3 days. We then decide we're going to play the teams event. So the teams event starts at 10 o'clock, but it doesn't end up starting till like 11:30 because they were running behind on all sorts of stuff. So the 11:30 start rolls around. It's 3 games for this team's event. The games go for about an hour and a half each, but there's a break in between. So the Iron Gauntlet, the thing that I'd qualified for, that I'd come second at the previous year, it was on the Sunday, and it was like the most prestigious one. There's actually some games streamed of me playing at that. Again, you can go and watch that on the internet. I might tag link some stuff. But it's on the Sunday, and we've literally been playing War Machine non-stop for forever. So Team Oz Machine wins. We decided that if we lost a game in the teams event, we are just going to drop out and go to sleep. And we won. We had to play all 3 games. And we got to the final game. It's like 5:30 in the morning. I haven't had a wink of sleep. I'm supposed to be playing the tournament the next day at 9 a.m. I finish my fucking game and I go to the boys. I'm tagging out a high 5 moves, a high 5 leaps, and we just trundle back to the room after winning the thing. I go to sleep. I can't actually go to sleep because I'm pinging so hard. So I then get into the Iron Gauntlet. So it's 3 games on that day. Oh no, 4 games that day. The first one I played against Jamie Perkins, who's a champion from the UK, and he and I have had many games together. No, I think I played Tom Guan first. Anyway, I played Tom, and I played Jamie Perkins on stream. So I played the game against Perkins many times. Perkins has never beaten an Australian up to that point, and I was like, I'm not going to let that record change. Legend Jamie Perkins, by the way, if you don't know him, superstar. So I played Perkins, and I beat him, and it was a fucking epic win. Like, right at the death, I pulled out an assassination. That was unreal. He had me beaten in scenario, and I did this mad dog assassination on his caster. It was so good. Man, I might go rewatch that game. It was epic. So then I beat Perkins, and I got through to the next round, which was when it went into 75 points and all this other stuff. And I ended up playing this troll dude, and I smoked him, wasn't even close. And I got through to the final for the Iron Gauntlet. It's on stream, it's still there. I'll give you the hot tip, I lost. But if you have a look at me on the video of the final, I've been playing War Machine for 36 hours straight. Oh, fuck me, I was exhausted. And I was playing like, Moopsy comes through in the video, Moopsy and Leaps had slept for the day. They rock up and they give me a couple of Red Bulls and like this thing called, what is it, it's like 5-hour energy or something. I don't know. It's a weird drink that you can drink that just gives you like energy burst, super energy. I was existing purely on that stuff. It was the only reason I was still awake. Mate, they just gave me stuff. I was like, thanks mate, I'm drinking it, just going back into it. But if any, I don't know, people probably wouldn't remember the game. I remember the game. Yeah, it was awful, but I drank it. In this particular tournament, I was on track to win it, and I got in the game War Machine. You have 2 ways you can win a game. You have a scenario win, and you can assassinate people. So my caster was really good at assassinating, but the way that I played the game in the final, I basically had a threat of assassination, forcing the guy to keep his caster way back so he wouldn't get killed on assassination. And then I just started dominating scenario. Oh, see you, Wampa. See you, mate. So this particular game, I had basically set myself up for a win. There was very little chance I was gonna lose this game, because I had put myself in a position where all I needed to do was clear a specific zone in my turn, and I would win on scenario automatically. But I just had to survive. My caster had to survive. So he went for an assassination. The Moopsy calculated the percentages of the assassination. It was a 7% assassination, and he got it. So I lost. Which would have been the first time an Australian had ever won the Iron Gauntlet Championship, and would have given us a record of Moopsy winning the Masters and me winning the Iron Gauntlet. Unfortunately, it did not happen. And thus ended the glorious career of me at Iron Gauntlet on a 7% assassination, with an almost certain win for me, had it not come off. To answer your question, Kung Fu, I don't think that I do, mate. I have a weekly gaming group of absolute champions that I play with. They are glorious men and women and friends. And we laugh so hard every week. Just, we have the best time. And so, I think if I didn't have that, I probably would miss it more. But because I have those guys that I play with every week, it's not something I miss. I think I've said before, I wish I missed it more, like I really do. But I just don't. I was good at it. I think I'm probably one of the only people that's ever played at an international event. G'day, Jalbat. For 3 different game systems. I was in the Warhammer ETC team for Australia. I was the War Machine captain of Australia. And then I also qualified for Guild Ball in the World Champs as well. So I was pretty good at it. I very much look forward to singing whatever song you decide to put my way. And I look forward to it immensely. Oh, mate. The Jalbat, let me go grab it for you, mate. I'll show you. Mate, I'll tell you right now, I'm talking a second. I'm just going to grab the sheep. Jalbat. One of the absolute pillars of my life is that I made all of these friends through international events and trips and stuff, and the like the whole experience of traveling overseas for events is just something that's shaped my life in ways that would be hard for me to describe. It also probably caused the breakdown of my marriage. So there's that, in a good way. Don't know that one, Yanamar. Oh, thanks, T-Spark. Yeah, his little tongue's hanging out. Blip, blip, blip. Ugh. He's supposed to be a pretty happy model, and so I tried to make it so he looks a bit angrier and a bit more mean and menacing. I think we achieved that. We achieved that goal. So we're doing something different on this one. We're trying to make a menacing model look a little bit happier. What's that, Paul? Let me have a look, mate. Oh, yeah. Fuck me, I've drained that beer as well. The guy can't even say my name right. Come on, son. Gary Neville. I'm not sure I know Gary Neville. Is he a soccer player? Yeah, every one of those overseas trips that I've been on for gaming has just been the funniest, most exciting, intense, emotional experiences that I've been a part of in my life. And yeah, I think if you didn't go on one and you had an opportunity, it would be something that I would regret. It's yeah, I can't even describe. You can't really describe what it's done for me in my life. So, all right, let's do this. Yeah, the best bits are the outside bits. I mean, I've talked on stream a little bit before, but yeah, it's just crazy how many of my friendships and relationships come from those sorts of events. What's TwitchCon? Being a very new streamer, I've never heard of that before. What is it? See you to Jalbat, thanks for stopping by, mate. And who gets invited? Do Twitch affiliates get invited, such as Big Deno? Or is it partners only? I shan't be purchasing. I'll get invited or I shan't be going. Sort your shit out, Twitch. I'm a fucking celebrity. No, I'm just joking. Yeah. That sounds awesome. Yep. I shan't be doing it. Did you see Jessica Walter died? That's a bit depressing, isn't it? Played Archer and that funny lady from that other show. You know what I'm talking about. Fuck, what is the name of that show? You know the one. Amsterdam, yes. That was one of the coolest things about going to Scale Model Challenge last year, as it is held in Eindhoven. which is in the Netherlands. Having never been to the Netherlands, I decided that my girlfriend and I would do a little stopping visit in Amsterdam. Had a glorious time. Very good. Oh, Minio, you've made a bad call, mate. You've made a bad call. I don't know if I know that one. Give me another one. 2 become 1 for the Spice Girls. You're talking about me, mate. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just hoping for the best. Now this is a really experimental piece, friends, because it is out of my wheelhouse with this sort of model. But there's a few tricks up my sleeve yet. Wonders of the airbrush, friends. Wonders of the airbrush. Yeah, it is very experimental. Indeed, yes, mate. I am streaming tomorrow morning, which will be tonight your time. So it's in about 12 hours from now. 2 become 1 from the Spice Girls. Is that right? You want that one? Very good, very good. Frank Frazetta. It is Viva Mexico, isn't it, Randall? Alright. Candlelight and soul forever, a dream of you and me together. Say you believe it, say you believe it. I need some love like I've never needed love before. Wanna make true love, baby. Had a little love, and now I'm back for more. Gotta make love to you, baby. Get it on, 'cause tonight is the night when two become one. I need somebody like I never needed love before. Gotta make love to you, baby. Sorry, loophole. I don't do this on purpose, mate. When two become one. Koki, don't do this to me, mate. You're killing me. There's my friend Van Koki, everyone. The legend. Yeah, good one. Shout out. Koki doesn't have Twitch. The guy can't even operate a phone. I think he's still got a flip phone from Nokia. I play games with him every Wednesday, Tuesday night, and some Thursdays. We play. Oh, that's right. We played Spirit Island and War of Whispers on Thursday night. Very good indeed. Yeah, they were pretty big, mate. Pretty big. I don't think there was really anywhere in the world they weren't big though. What is the time? 9:30. Shit a brick. We're going for 3 hours already. Should I crack a beer and keep going, friends? What do you think? It is the weekend. You're right. You are right. Quayas is correct. It's all happening. Let's do it. Let's just get in there and have a crack. What is this dude holding? Great question. I don't really know. Just holding the flowers and protecting them, I think, is the go. Surely one more beer won't hurt. You're right, friends. You're right. Healthy choices, healthy lifestyle. My stream tomorrow may be starting a little late. It's a she, I think, mate. Beautiful, Paul. Hey, Paul. Hey, Paul. Paul. Just a reminder, friends. Just a reminder. This is from Super Cool Kickstarter. You can all thank the great man Alex from Kickstarter for getting us a copy. Here is the Kickstarter link. Go buy some models. I'll just grab a beer. I'm actually fanging some Maltesers, but I ate all my Maltesers already, so I can't have any Maltesers. I'll have some Maltesers, eh? Uber Eats. You can actually Uber Eats from a survey. Maybe I should Uber Eats some Maltesers over. I think that's getting pretty deep into a pit that you don't come out of. I really like this zoomed in angle, hey, like you get to see all the detail and stuff. It's really cool on the camera. I just have to remember to keep... Oh, we were talking about Hogan. We were literally talking about Hogarth last night. You remember when at Trent's Club Challenge when I was fucking fanging that shit? Remember you and I split a carton and we just got absolutely pillaged? Now I'm drinking this one, mate, the speckled hen that I gave you a taste of the other night. Very much enjoying it. Trent's Club Challenge. Now there was a fucking stitch up, wasn't it? Yeah, back in the Warhammer days, long time ago now. Anyway, the whole point of my America story was just I wanted to talk about it because we had such a great time, and I got recognised and asked for an autograph in a Lego store. Oh, loophole. I think it's one of his best works, like truly one of his best works. But I talked about it earlier in the stream actually. But I think David, and I've told him this directly, so don't feel like I'm smashing him behind his back. I think there's just an element of sterility, if I can use that word, to his works that I'm hoping he'll sort of move out of. He's like one of my favourite pieces he ever did was this troll piece. Let me grab the troll piece up so I can show you. Because Dave is obviously probably in the top 10 painters in the world, right? Without a doubt. Easily in the top 10. In terms of his technical capabilities, he shits it in. Absolutely shits it in. And, I think Thanatos is a great example of Dave doing what Dave does. I think probably where I think he can improve is just with adding a little bit more life. So I think the two best pieces he's done recently, and I'll show you the troll because I think the troll's some of his best work. So this is the troll that he did. Tonight is the night when two become one. Yeah, it is sterile. Yeah, look, when I say that, and I've said this to him, right, so this is one of his best, I believe. So he did a class with Craft World Studio, and it really changed up the way that he thought about painting, and this was one of the first things he painted after that. And there's so much like more, like there's purples and there's blues and there's weird colours in here, and it just feels like this one is more interesting than Thanatos. Now I say that because although Thanatos is technically bang on, there's not as much heart. Here's another example of what I think him at his best. So this one is another example of him like doing something that feels alive to me and just like interesting. Whereas I think, and it may be because of the way he does metal, right? Because I think I'm showing you my top 3 Colwell pieces of the last forever. This is the other one. So those all to me are better than Thanatos. There's no doubt Thanatos is technically just outstanding, but when I look at it, I feel like it's missing something. I don't know. I couldn't put my finger on it with him. Like I said to him that I love it, which I do. But I love everything he does. But it isn't really correct. Yeah, that's right. He paints to be technically correct, and I think sometimes you need a little bit of mongrel in you, right? Just get a fucking bit of mongrel in you. Do a little bit of stuff that's out there. Alfonso's a great example about, like technically he can do stuff perfectly, but he punches life in there. And there's errors and there's mistakes and there's things that get a bit of raw dog up in there, right? So this is obviously technically just absolutely bang on, and I do think that little bit around the chest is one of the best things about it. He doesn't have a contrast of texture, and in this one I think he doesn't really have a contrast of light because the gold in the skin is very similar. So you just get this piece that's visually it's very one note. There's no textural contrast because even the gold, even though it's done Dave's way, there's thanks beef saucer. There's just a few little things that, like he doesn't have colour from the environment. He very rarely includes environmental colours in his metals, and I think that's one of his biggest weaknesses. And I've said as much to him. So, yeah, I have seen the review. Yeah, the review's dog shit. So, that one's done. So, I love him to bits, and he's going to come up and hang out with me in a couple of weeks' time, or a couple of months' time for Queensland Model Hobby Expo. And I'm really looking forward to seeing him because we haven't caught up in quite a while because of COVID, obviously, same as everyone. But yeah, he's a guy who I can't paint like that. Like I cannot do it. But I also don't think I want to paint like that because there's just that element of, is it fun? Is he having fun? Or is he just like trying to be as precise as he possibly can every time? I know the answer to the question, but not my place to say. So some of the things I think that are his best work are actually the things when he's tried to do stuff a bit differently. But yeah, don't take it as me slighting him because he's absolutely one of my favourite painters in the world, and I think there's just one or two things that would take him to potentially go into the ability to win a Best in Show at a Monte Sansovino. Like, he's that good, and I can state that with confidence because I have in fact seen his work in the flesh. I have one of them sitting in my cabinet. Yeah, I think he does a lot of really key angles. He certainly makes his work for photographs, and he takes good photographs too, which helps. And that's, again, not a criticism. That's a skill I wish I had. My photographs are fucking awful. Yeah, I think most people would say my stuff looks better in the flesh. Till he's seen that, he can probably confirm. Yeah. I don't think that was his choice, mate. I think that was Michael Contreras' choice to present that direction, because I think he agrees with you. But it's such an interesting conversation, right? Like, because Dave's Instagram is fascinating to read because everyone just fucking loses their shit. Oh my god. And I'll give him, as I do with everyone, the unvarnished truth and how I feel about it. And it's rare for me to say I think that's great. I'm usually like, I can tell when you're not loving a piece, Dave, and it feels like you're not loving this piece. That little chick with the teddy bear, I said to him straight away, this is one of your best pieces. You fucking loved painting this, didn't you? He's like, yeah, it was the fucking best. Whereas the Thanatos, I think it comes through that it wasn't his favourite thing to paint. Well, the one that I've got is an early piece of his, and I think it's a representation of Dave's style way before he even got good. Let me grab it for you. Yeah, he does that orange peel, right? He does orange peel on purpose because he wants it to have that skin looking texture. I know, he's super calm, he's super nice. Hey Mick, Hot Dog 77. So this is one of Dave's pieces, and it's from about 3 years ago, right? So it's well before he really, I think, became one of those top 10 painters in the world. I think he was in a position to elevate his work from here. But when I look at the steel, the metal, so this is all the metal stuff, it never looks like metal. It never looks like metal to me. It always looks grey. He absolutely crushes gold and he absolutely crushes bronze, right? But steel, it never looks like steel. It always looks grey. And I think this is a great example of that. I also think, again, when you look at the skin tone, he's got obviously colour in there and stuff, which is awesome, but there's a sense. This is actually one of his better pieces in terms of the texturing and the life to it. I actually said to him, the reason I wanted this is because of that. I feel like it's really one of the pieces that jumped out at me about him being awesome. But yeah, it's. I think he will continue to challenge and get better. But I think the way that he needs to do that is to reset a little bit and try doing some shit that's rough. Yeah, hey Jen. Paul, it was a custom model. It was a Hera Models bust, academic bust that he turned into that. So pretty great from that end. The steel, it needs to be highlighted in a specific way. It needs to not be grey. It needs to be steel. And the way you do that is you have environmental colours and you have higher contrast. And when you see his work in the flesh, the contrast is he's quite pastel. I feel like I'm. You guys might think I'm piling on him, and I'm not. Like, I love the fucking guy to bits. Like he's just one of the loveliest dudes, and I love chatting painting with him. And every CanCon of the last 5 years, he and I have just spent the whole weekend just hanging out. We did the photos the last couple of years together, and we just chatting. Without bragging too much, it's probably fair to say that he and I are the two most well-known painters from Australia, and so we sort of talk about that experience, and what it's like, and he's a great man. So don't think that I'm piling on him. He and I are tight as, and I give him all this sort of feedback directly. So, I think for him to be able to crack, like Arnie, Alfonso Geraldez stayed at my house. When you go to Monty, and Tui can confirm this, and probably anyone else who's been to Monty, it blows your fucking mind. See you, Loopy. Thanks, mate. It blows your mind. Like, it's just wild. And guys now like Arnau and Masculins, they just leave Colwell for dead. And it's not because they're as smooth as him. They're not. They could be, but they don't. They fucking put this extra little colour and, intensity and the smoothness is there, but it's raw. Arnau's just a prime example of that. That level of rawness. You look at his work and you just see so much more to it. I don't know, Jazza, is he a miniature painter? Yeah, that's a great example from masculines, right? Exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, good call. Good call, Tui. I really want Kohler to go to this miniature, the greens down here, or down here. Dave and I had plans to go to Monty together last year, and I don't think I've ever seen Juzza. I don't think I've ever heard of him. Cole and I had plans. There, cool. That was a Killian green contrast paint to add the dark blue sort of colours, and it was this verdigris is probably the highest highlights, mixed in with some colours that are on my palette. All of this shit. I don't know. Just some shit. If you go back and have a watch of the video when I finish painting, you'll be able to see it there. The word I use for Dave's work, and I think it's apt, is sterile. And all he needs to do is just add a bit of mongrel. And I think that'll make him a better painter. He can still be super smooth, but just add the mongrel. Yeah, we had planned to go to Monty because I think what he needs is to go to an event like that and see the types of works that are there, because they're wild. Like, they will absolutely change your perspective on miniature painting. It certainly did for me. The first year I went was just like, cool. My friend Richard Sharp was, I'll answer that question in a second, Frog Jim. Richard Sharp, who's another Aussie guy who's living overseas, he went to Monty, and he said to me the first time he went to Monty, he went into the room and he had to leave the room because it was so overwhelming for him seeing this level of work, and he just didn't know how to cope. That's the sort of stuff that you see at Monty. It's like it is alters your perspective. Tui knows what I'm saying. I did a little video on Monty if you want to see sort of what I'm saying. Like you just, it's so crazy overwhelming seeing the level that everyone in the Masters category paints at. Every single fucking piece. Like the first time I went, I was there on the first day and I dropped off my stuff super early, and I was like, yeah, I'm doing really well, I'm gonna be great, yeah, it's gonna be awesome. And then, yeah, Richard's a lovely dude. And then I came back like about 6 hours later after a few other people had entered their stuff, and I came back to my girlfriend and I said, I shan't be winning anything this Monty. And yeah, I won absolutely zero in the Masters category. And that was actually awesome. Awesome motivation for me to continue to get better. And I then painted a few things for the following year that I think were amongst the best things I've painted, and I was lucky enough that the judges agreed with that assessment. Miss Jana! We're 4 beers down, mate. We've got to look out. We might break Twitch terms of service soon. Unintentionally. Yeah, YouTube painters, legends, but shit painters. Mini MF asked, no, who was it asked a question about box art? Yeah, Frog Jim. Mate, painting box art is a different experience. I haven't done a lot of box arts. I've done some, but you have to, in my opinion, you have to represent the model as an attractive piece to be purchased, and that will often mean doing more like contrast, less contrast than you might normally want to draw focus to a specific section, because you want it all to look like it's very good. So I feel like you don't get to play with as much fun contrast stuff. Ah, thanks Cannibal Hitman. That's awesome of you, mate. You have to paint to your best if you can. Obviously, probably goes without saying, but yeah, I think there's an element of when you're painting a box art, you need the model to be the star, not your painting. That's his first box art in a while. Do you want a great comparison, right? This is like almost the best possible comparison. Mark Masklins did the model that is not the bust version. He did the figure version. So here's Colwell's piece. Glorious. And let's get Masklin's. And you can just see what I mean about the difference between the two of them. Assuming I can fucking find Masklin's. Has he uploaded to Putty and Paint yet? Masklins, are you alive? He hasn't. Alright, I'll go look at it on his Facebook page, I think. Pretty sure he did it on his Facebook page. Mark Masklins! I've got a bit of a love affair with Mark Masklins. Like, I'm obsessed with him. I'm obsessed with a few painters actually. But Masklins is a big one. Yeah. Fuck off, Deno's picture. I'm trying to have a serious conversation here. Oh, he's the best guy. So the difference between the two, like Colwell's trying to go for a super bright spotlight, for what it's worth. I can't handle Mark either. I'm just in love with the guy. But when you look at Masklins, right, there's just more, like there's just more to it. There's more subtlety, there's more life, and there's more, even though it's not as smooth as Colwell's, because he's got that contrast of skins and colours and everything, you get more from the model. And I think, yeah, exactly right. There's no doubt that Colwell's, g'day Foolish Monk, there's no doubt that Colwell's like just technically proficient out the wazoo. Shits on me, right? Shits on me as a painter, like without any conversation need to be had. But all he needs is to just get that. I would disagree with that, Paul. I reckon if you put the two side by side, everyone would go for Masklins because of the contrast. Because of the fact that there's more visual interest than Colwell's. But I don't want to hammer him, because I feel like this is the sort of feedback that helps him get better. So I'm going to send him a link to this stream tomorrow. when I wake up from my fucking hangover and I start painting. Yeah. Oh, look, there's no... As I said, he's in the top 10. He's in the top 10 in the world. And if he keeps doing what he's doing and doesn't change at all, he'll still be in the top 10 fucking painters in the world. So... And what appeals to me aesthetically and what I'm attracted to as an artist is not ultra smooth blends. It is contrast and stuff that makes me just go wow. I could probably rattle off the top 10, I reckon, pretty comfortably, and I reckon Tui's would be pretty similar to mine. So it would be Masculins. It would be Kirill, it would be Arnau, it would be Colwell, it would be Lan, it would be probably Natalia. Yep, it would be maybe Roman Lepart. I would struggle to put Roman in that list because he hasn't painted as much as some of the other guys, and I think, I won't say he's been left behind, but I just don't think he's really done much recently that's pushed the boundaries. Yeah. Correct. Ruben and David would be the next two on the list. Alfonso would be in the mix, but maybe not. He did something stupid the other night, right? Oh man, I'm about 800. Fuck, if that. I gotta talk about this fucking, like, what happened on Alfonso's thing. I'll talk about that in a second. Yeah, top 1,000. Jazza would be on there for sure. Don't know. I haven't even fucking heard of the guy. Tui, maybe Robert Carlson, but he's an odd chap. He's an odd cat. 800 with a bullet. How many am I at? Am I at 8? Sergio Calvo Rubio is definitely in my top 10. Colwell. That's my top 10. They probably do. They wouldn't make my top 10. Wonderful human beings. Absolutely wonderful human beings, but for the same reason as I don't consider Kaha in the top 10, what they do is not probably my favourite compositionally, style wise. I feel like Kirill is avant-garde in a way that is really, really cool. Like, it feels like it's respectful of what's come before. Whereas Craftworld and Kaha, they feel like they're avant-garde in a way that is stretching a lot of boundaries, which is a good thing, but I'm not sure that I love it. Oh, Tui, you are, mate. You're on that list in our hearts, pal. Yeah, that's him. What a dude, eh? They played a game of Blood Rage with us actually at CanCon 2020. It was awesome. So awesome. Alright, before we go too crazy with the rest of this stuff, right, let's just do this and see what it actually looks like. Richard the Lionheart! Is this one first? No, this one first. Oh, thanks, Joe. Yeah, it's going in a weird direction, but I'm digging it. Oh, Mac had said to say thanks, mate, for the awesome gift subscription. He'll probably be even more chuffed if he wins the giveaway too. He'll owe you $5 of them for sure. Great, I told him to do that. Paul, that's a good question, right? But what I think I might do instead is make these flowers the focals. These little ones on the hands. I think that'll read a bit better. Because this is all, I mean, this is really covered up. Really covered up. So I'll do a little bit on this one. And then, yeah, we'll see. Oh, it's a beautiful day, friends. So Alfonso, who I think is about as Spanish as you can get, he's just like as Spanish a human being as you can possibly be. He went on a fat rant on his Facebook page the other day, on his Facebook stories, because he posted some pictures to Putty and Paint, and a couple of dudes on Putty and Paint voted his piece bronze. Now, I voted his piece gold, and I think it's gold, but I don't begrudge people for having a different opinion to me. This is a subjective art form. You will never do something that pleases everyone, and if you do, you're probably not someone I'm interested in following. I want people that are a bit challenging, that are doing things that make me feel a bit uncomfortable sometimes, and that are out there and have vision. But Alfonso got very upset about these 2 bronze votes on his latest piece. And he called out these people. He called out some people on his Facebook page. Like, he literally was in his putty and paint profile, and he went and had a look at the 2 people that gave him bronze, and called them out. And I think that there is an element of ego there that doesn't want to let him have people telling him that he's bronze, and it's not going to impact him as a professional rider. It's not going to change anyone's opinion. It doesn't even really change the score on that, because he had like 70 gold votes and 2 bronzes. So I don't understand the level of emotion that he exhibited over some people's subjective perspectives. But one thing I always commend people for is passion. Passion. Look, Colours of the Wind, you got it, coming up. It just, I don't know, it didn't feel right. I watched it and I was like, man, come on now. Like, why are you doing this? You're a magnificent painter. Everyone knows that. You don't need to be doing that, you know? Have you ever heard the wolf cry to the blue corn moon, or asked the grinning bobcat why he grinned? Can you sing with all the voices of the mountains? Can you paint with all the colors of the wind? Can you paint with all the colors of the wind? I'm gonna give you another Disney song, because I don't really like that song that much. It's not my favourite. It's not my favourite Pokemon song. My favourite is Little Town, it's a quiet village. Every day like the one before. Little town full of little people waking up to say bonjour, 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 bonjour. There goes the baker with his tray like always. The same old bread and rolls to sell. Every morning just the same. Since the morning that he came to this small provincial town.
Good morning, Belle.
So I wish it would be much easier if people didn't have emotions, right? Maybe you just don't have emotions. No, I don't mean that. Without passion, you can't succeed in an endeavour, I don't believe. To succeed in an endeavour, you need 3 things: passion, perseverance, and practice. And the passion is an integral part of that, but the way that passion is coming across for me is not a way that represents him in a positive way. And he's done so much for the community and for the hobby and for people in you know, like with his teaching and stuff, and he just doesn't need to be that guy, you know. Yeah, it was a Go on the Dragon. If people want to, like, I get bronzes all the time. I don't even bat an eyelid. There used to be this guy. He used to vote. I won't say his name because I don't really think it matters. But he used to vote my stuff bronze all the time. Every time I would upload a project, he would immediately vote it bronze, like within the first hour of me uploading. So he was obviously on there regularly. And every time I'd just be like, oh, cool. I just kept uploading pieces and kept painting. And one day he voted me silver, and I was just like, oh, yeah. And these days he votes me like gold 75, 80% of the time. And so I just think you can always take things in one of two ways. You can be upset and allow that to negatively influence your approach and perspective, or you can use that as a thing that motivates you to change, be better, continue to improve, etc. So some people don't like the toy soldier you painted. Cool. Paint another toy soldier. Maybe they'll like the next one. Maybe they won't. Cool. Tui said it best. Can you paint with all the colours of the wind? Very good, Miss Jaina. I highly recommend painting a bust. I love it. And I've done quite a few Nico Galaxy models now. Wonder how many I've done. Quite a lot. Quite a lot. Do you ever hear the wolf cry? Moon, oh, moon. Ooh, isn't it alarming? Who'd have ever thought that this could be true? Well, he's no Prince Charming, but you won't discover that it's him till chapter 3. Love Beauty and the Beast. Belle's my favourite Disney princess, actually. I think I'm the only miniature painter, male miniature painter that has a favourite Disney princess. I'll take that. I'll take that. If that's the case. Ah, Miss Jaina. Yeah, Mulan's great. Mulan's great. Mulan and Moana are my two favourite, like, in terms of stories because of the empowerment of women. But Beauty and the Beast is the movie I watched when I was a little fella. Princess Leia, yeah. Oh, Miss Jaina, do yourself a favour, mate. Go and watch Moana. It is unreal. It is like Disney at its prime. Speaking of which, I haven't watched Raya and the Last Dragon yet. We were going to watch it last night, but I watched the football. I watched the football instead. Yeah, I'm going to watch it soon. I'm going to watch Winter Soldier too. Love it. Can't wait. Ah, you're welcome. Well, what can I say except you're welcome? For the wonderful world you know. I've got to say, I don't know if me painting eyes is the best best decision right now. Honestly, I could go on and I could explain every natural phenomenon. Oh, that was Maui just messing around. And the tapestry here in my skin is a map of the victories I win. Ta, ta, ta. It's okay, you're welcome. I will watch that. I haven't seen it yet, Tui. I'll make sure I make it a point of watching it. You see, I'm as happy as a clam. I'm so shiny. That is a great statement, Tui. Very, very light topics, mate. Something small, unimportant. Just like finding your place in the world. Why does my phone keep buzzing? Are people still trying to track me down as a celebrity on Instagram? Come on, guys. Come on now. Alright, let's have a look at this. Oh, g'day, can I go forth? Keaton, go forth. I figured out it's you. Oh. You know what this is feeling like now? It is legitimately feeling like a fucking British infantryman with the red shirt. I didn't mean for that to be the case, but I dig it. I dig it. I've had 4 beers. I'm going to get up tomorrow and do this stream again in the morning. 9 o'clock tomorrow. Cracking jokes. Yeah, it does. It looks like a friggin' English infantryman. Redcoats. Oh, why not, mate? Let's have another one. Let's have another one. Why not? I shan't be. I could go another one. Like I'm fanging them tonight. Spice Girls. You're all bad influence on me, I think. I reckon we might put some more of that green pigment in. What do you reckon? It's all dried. If only there was some way we could bring it back. Bring it back. Sing it back. Bring it back. Sing it back to me. I don't go for peer pressure, Lopez. You can't make it happen. I'm going to get another beer. Nah, I lied. I'm just getting my paintbrush. I'm just getting my other paintbrush. That was a joke. Let's do a little bit of this gear. $50. You still owe me $50 from something else, I think. It'll be a little more targeted this time, I think. That's true, I do owe you a coffee. Let's call it square. Alright. These pigments are fun, hey? Something a bit different for me. think we're gonna glue the arms on now. I don't think that is the case, actually. In fact, I'm certain that's not the case. Canberra and Warriors is replaying on NRL on Fox. What a game. What a glorious game. One of the best. One of the best. Oh, friends. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Oh, you're a Kiwi, aren't you, foolish mum? Classic. What a fucking win. That's one of the all-times. I watched the replay, right? The ref was literally in line with the pass. Like, it cannot have been that far forward if the ref didn't call it. Even though it looked about 8 metres forward. Oh, Perinara. Lopez calling it. It's the Warriors' year. Controversy. Friends. Alright, so here's what we're doing. So the plant, we're going to glue that down now. I'm not going to do anything else to the flowers because the flowers are mostly covered up by the hands. Trim it off and repaint it is the best way to do it, Minium F. But there is sometimes some ways you can paint it to look like texture that will work sometimes, but sometimes it just makes it look even worse. So. Oh, Rick, I didn't see the press conference. Did Ricky blow up? That would have been so good. Sticky. He loves having a blow up old stick, doesn't he? See you, Plank Walker. I'm about to go to bed as well, mate. About cactus, mate. About cactus. 11 beers later. Alright. You can't ask me how do I do better OSL as I'm literally about to finish the stream and go have a fucking sleep, mate. I can't answer that question yet. Oh, maybe just do a little bit down here too. Be better. There you go. Now look, it's a broad question, mate. Tap that question in next time we're on stream and I'll answer it if I'm not too hungover. Which I don't think I will be, because I'll be streaming later. Alright friends, alright. This has been an interesting experience. I think it's pretty cool how we're going so far. I've decided I'm not gonna do the arms just yet because I want to add a few more highlights in this area with some greens. So that is a interesting paint so far. There's a few things I like. I very much like the skull, the green tones in it. I like the contrast between the green and the red, and the red flowers as well. But because there's so much detail, there's a lot happening, it's very busy. So the arms will help with that. I think the arms will help calm the model down a bit. But we do need to add just a little bit more contrast and some stuff in here just to figure this stuff out. So, and that's what we shall do tomorrow morning, friends. We shall get in there and have a crack tomorrow morning and continue painting Flowers by Reina Roja. And I hope you'll join me then. And if you don't, that's also absolutely okay, friends, because we're all adults. We all make our own choices in life. And I support your choice to watch some other streamer or do anything else with your time that you wish. Excellent! Let's find someone to raid, friends. Thank you all. You're amazing. Legends. Whom shall we raid? Whom shall we raid? Let us find someone to raid. Foolish Mung, you joined like 8 minutes left. You don't get to be like, oh, you're a great stream, pal. You're the best. Stitch up. Classic Kiwi stitch up. That's what it is. We got Mini Den, we got Mohawk, we got Mini Maddies. Don't know that guy. Have I done him before? Let's go have a little look at what he's doing. Fricky's doing a 12-hour charity stream. That's nuts. Let's have a look at this guy, Mini Maddies.
Welcome back, Johnny. Welcome back, Johnny, and congratulations, Johnny. You have goodies incoming.
Johnny seems like an interesting chap.
Yeah, Johnny, check your Discord DMs to send you what you've done so far.
Oh, what is this getting painted from? Friggy.
Obviously, the always have to save some shipping costs.
Oh, I reckon we could. What is she painting here? I can't even tell what that is. Oh my god, are those two doing a stream together? Oh, they are. Fricka and Mini Matties are doing a joint stream. Let's go tap into one of those guys, I reckon. That seems like a fun idea. Let's go into them. Alright friends, you guys are awesome. Thank you. Enjoy your Underworld Dells, Kung Fu. You're a champion. Let's raid Mini Matties. Raid! Good work, champions.
Hello. So we're doing a challenge at the moment, guys.